ニュークリアフュージョン道場へみんなの入門を歓迎するわ。まずは基本プログラムからパワフルに行くわよ。レッツゲットダウン。
123はい
右戻す左戻すフルト任務は調達完了。肩頭上頭制御棒は内側へ。右戻す左戻す燃料ガンガンファイヤーキッパー。肩頭上頭ぐるぐるぐるぐるフルサーバル。原子の力核融合究極パワー核融合未来の幻想核融合最強装備だ核融合。地獄は極楽メルトダウン熱して冷却デトックス臨界プラズマ1億度反応開始だ核融合。ワンモア接続トカマクネ脂肪を燃焼核融合水分呼吸だ重水砲。さあ行くわよペガフレアンセム。ゆっくり隊長のありがたいお言葉を聞け。
シネカスども家に帰って広いけどそれでもゆっくりしたいですか。
それじゃあ応用プログラムいくわよ。右戻す左戻す右戻す左戻す。
大事な大事なグッドカッツポーズ。
肩頭上頭肩頭上頭。お前の態度が気に入らない。右戻す左戻す右戻す左戻す。我慢ができない。トイレトイレ。肩頭上頭肩頭上頭。私に任せて先に行け。最後の希望核融合産業革命核融合危険で安定核融合絶対絶命核融合。猫耳すくみずにソックスうさぎメガネにメイド服化粧品売り上げナンバーワン連盟作業で婚活だ。ワンモアセットを借りてくぜ。盗んだほうきで走り出す。卵を割って PKG ラストヤフレアップ。みんなよく頑張ったわね。シェルターに帰ってフルトニウム飲んでハーキーが決めなさい。レッツカクロマンチーズバイ。
Welcome to Team Fortress, have a look around. Anything the internet has shown you can be found. We've got update-sized updates, some better, some worse. If none of it makes sense to you, you wouldn't be the first. Welcome to Team Fortress, please select a class. Would you like to buy some taunts or pay a fee to talk and chat? There's a few things to tweak first. This view's not the best. Just go online and you can find out the rest. Welcome to Team Fortress, I don't mean to deter. Use a weapon that you like and then be called a racial slur. Be friendly, be angry, be filled with dismay. Our own developers don't want us to play. Welcome to Team Fortress, for content we're on top. Watch reactions, watch the drama, watch the analytics drop. got skins with neon colors that'll make your eyes bleed. Welcome to Team Fortress. Hold on to your hats, cause a random guy is spamming links to scam sites in the chat. There are aimbots and pockets and full NG teams. Don't look at me, I just came here from the memes. See a man get headshot, push the payload, kick a bot. Go get balanced to the red team whether you like it or not. Buy balloons or magic brooms or spread some rumors about YouTubers or unbox unusual bloomers. Attempt humorous maneuvers on the hills of $40 ad. The market's on the rise, here's a weapon you've already found 100,000 times. How would you rate your last game? Like we give a shit. Your kill streak would look better if it had a random crit. Could I interest you in everything, all of the time? A little bit of everything, all of the time. Casual is a casualty and burnout is a crime. Anything and everything, all of the time. Could I interest you in everything, all of the time? A little bit of everything, all of the time. Casual is a casualty, complaining is a crime. Anything and everything and anything and everything and anything and everything and all of the time.
It's an absolutely wild day in the world of Magic the Gathering. It was just revealed in a very interesting way that we are going to be getting Avatar: The Last Airbender as the final Universe Beyond set for this year. On top of that, there has been a leak of some fun information from the upcoming Edge of Eternity set. And to top it all off, Wizards accidentally spoiled the ending to Aether Drift.
Magic. I am a wizard! History. I'm an old wizard! The magic historian. My bones hurt.
Greetings, owners of fine luxury cardboard rectangles, my friends. I hope the day finds you well because we have gathered for another fat and juicy installment of Mega Magic News. First installment of the year. Hope you guys had a fantastic holiday season. So, we've got some big ticket items to discuss today. Before we do that, just want to let you know that if you like old school Magic the Gathering, tonight I will be doing a Stump Hatcher stream where we're going to go hardcore in depth with the old Fallen Empire set from the mid-90s. So I'll leave a link to that down in the comment section and at the end of the video for you. Now, let's dive in to the news, starting out with obviously the biggest news. Avatar: The Last Airbender is going to be the final big Universe Beyond set of the year. So there have been rumblings, people kind of surmising perhaps it might be something along the lines of Avatar, because part of the thinking was, hey, they haven't announced the final Universe Beyond set, so that could be because the property itself hasn't fully been announced and isn't 100% ready to go. Well, if you didn't know, there is an Avatar: The Last Airbender movie that was slated to come out at the end of 2025 that has been moved to 2026. So once again, Wizards gets hit by the release curse, because this is what actually happened back in Ikoria days, where they changed everything around to get that Godzilla crossover going on, and then oops, the movie's actually not coming out now, so that crossover didn't work out as well. This is a different story though, right? Godzilla was, hey, we've got a couple of reskinned cards. This is going to be a full in-depth set, the same way that Final Fantasy or Spider-Man will be. So the way that this was basically told to us is a very unique way, something we haven't seen before. This specifically happened through Arena just today. Okay, I guess you need to understand if you don't know how Arena works. They have daily sales every day. Sometimes it's booster packs, sometimes it's other items. Most of the time, it's just styles, which are graphical upgrades that make your cards go like this while you're playing Magic. Oh, look at me, I'm a shifty guy. So most days when the sales are going on, they're parallax styles. So they're all just those styles, and they will have some kind of theme to tie them together. Well, since the beginning of this year, every single instance of arena styles being sold have tied in to sets that are coming out. So we already had a day that was dedicated to Aether Drift, Tarkir, Final Fantasy, Edge of Eternities, and Spider-Man. And lo and behold, today, all of a sudden, all the cards are based around bending, all right? Now, they haven't come out and directly announced the full-on, hey, this is what we're doing, but this is absolutely what's going on. When it comes to setting these things up, they're programmed in advance. And the arena team just came back to work today. Wizards of the Coast just got back to work today. So there was no time to really go in there and change what the styles were going to be and go, oh, you know what, that might kind of tip our hat. But ultimately, there has already been rumblings in the community about Avatar as a possibility, and from some sources that are more reliable, I had already been given hints along those lines. So this to me is pretty much absolutely guaranteed to be the Universe Beyond set that we get at the end of the year. And the movie that it's based on is the original Airbender, right? So that's the old Aang or Ong, if you've seen the old movie. Did you guys see the actual live action Airbender movie? Because for me, I really liked the original Airbender cartoon, to the point where I actually trained my dog. Yip yip, that's what Buddy would say to make this gigantic flying like air buffalo fly around, right? So it might be called something slightly different. Either way, that's what he said to make it go, and that's what I said to let my dog know, yo, we're going out. That's how much I enjoyed the original Avatar series. So them basing an actual Magic set on this, I mean, let's be real. Obviously, I've said many, many times that I prefer Magic the Gathering to be actual Magic the Gathering RPGs. But with that out of the way, I will fully say that I genuinely love Avatar. And ever since I saw the Parallax style announcement this morning, I went, oh, my mind has been reeling with all the different possibilities, right? Because the benders are essentially elemental masters, right? You've got earthbenders, firebenders, waterbenders, and obviously the parallels between the colors are pretty easy to determine for particular tribes. Are you a firebender? Guess what? You're playing red. Are you a waterbender? Blue, real easy. Earthbender? Then you go green most likely, right? Then it gets a little trickier because there's the 4 elements. There's the airbender, right? So what's air going to be alignment? Is that going to be the white alignment? I may be being a little too simplistic with this, going each color gets its own type of bending, but it does leave the very interesting question of what will black's bending ability be if those other 4 are the way that I've just laid out, right? So they did do other airbender, not airbender I should say, they did do other Avatar properties that involve new types of benders, including one which is a blood bender. You can basically mess with, like, I guess it's an extension of water bending maybe, but you can mess with people's actual blood inside their body. So to me, that is what most likely would end up being Black's type of bending, if they're giving each color its own kind of bending, or are we just going to get each character kind of shoved into whatever feels right? I don't 100% know with the Universe Beyond sets, because we haven't had enough full-sized Universe Beyond sets. It's difficult to know whether Wizards of the Coast is going to try and give them all their own particular identities for colors, and whether that will matter as much when it comes to the overall design of the set. But I have to admit that I am genuinely interested to see what they're going to do. The same way that with the Final Fantasy set that's coming, I'm really curious to see some of the cards. When I saw Kefka poisoning the water outside of Doma, I went, man, as much as I don't want Magic the Gathering to do this sort of thing with their full sets, these are some cool cards. So I'm hoping that the Avatar set is going to tickle that same little itch. Well, you don't tickle an itch, that doesn't make sense. Scratch that. That makes sense. Don't tickle my itch, bro. That's just gonna make it worse, probably. So, anyway, I'm hoping that it's going to be a really funky set. Obviously, the Avatar, the last Airbender, will be some crazy mythic, I assume. Maybe we'll get different iterations of him and other Airbenders, right? Because when the story starts originally, you have him as the last airbender. His entire tribe has been wiped out. And on top of that, he's also the avatar who is the living embodiment of all the elements together. So the show has really cool moments where normally he's just this little kid trying to explore the world, figure things out, make friends, live his life, but then every once in a while the avatar powers manifest when he's under extreme duress, and then boom, entire fleets, boom, get wiped out. Some of the stuff they do in Avatar is so cool. At one point, they slay the spirit of the moon. I mean, that was epic. They did it in the live action movie. Don't watch it. I went and saw that in the theater with I paid extra for the 3D. The 3D was just like a water bubble that kind of came out of the screen once, and that was it. I felt so ripped off. And every character had the wrong name. The acting was terrible. That Avatar movie was a blight on society. So I'm very glad to see that we're going to be getting a new Avatar movie, and this magic property based on it could actually be pretty cool. Time will tell on that one. So, the next thing we have to talk about is Edge of Eternity. So, we got a little bit of information about Edge of Eternities leaked to us via Ultra Pro. There isn't a ton of information, but there are a few interesting things. First of all is the fact that there's only going to be 2 commander decks, and this seems to be the norm going forwards for Magic the Gathering when it comes to in-universe sets. So I'm not super happy about that when you look at the situation and go, okay, so they're going to make 4 commander decks for the Universe Beyond sets, only 2 commander decks for the regular in-world sets, and then the fact that they're obviously leaning heavily into Universes Beyond already by turning regular Magic sets into pseudo-Universe Beyond, right? Because Edge of Eternity is a space set that could be based on Star Trek, Star Wars, Fifth Element, you name any number of space properties. I imagine it's going to be a big mishmash. The same kind of concept we got with Dustmorn, where Dustmorn was like everybody's horror all piled into a bucket and sludging around with some Ghostbusters poured in. I expect Edge of Eternities to be the same kind of thing. Aether Drift is a car set. Like, we have Tarkir coming and we haven't seen what it's going to be. I hope it's going to be traditional Magic, but the fact that they're continuing with this 2 commander decks per regular in-world Magic set makes me fear more that we're leaning more and more everwards into essentially Universes Beyond becoming the only thing in Magic the Gathering, and like actual IP sets of Magic Worlds will maybe get once a year, if at all. So that part is a little disheartening, right? But at the same time, I'm also glad to see that they're not cranking out as many commander decks, because we were dealing with a situation where Magic was endless commander all the time. So it's kind of a mixed bag, right? Next item on the list for Edge of Eternities is the Mythic Land. So there is going to be special Mythic lands that go across all 5 colors. There'll be one for each individual color. We don't get these every set, but they tend to be exciting when they do. There'll obviously probably be some crazy, insane concept for space, right? Who knows? Maybe it'll be a spaceship, maybe it'll be a space station. I don't know. I don't know what's really going to count as lands. Are they going to be individual planets? It's really strange to move into outer space with Magic the Gathering, because Magic, most Magic planes have 0 outer space around them at all, and there are a few planes that have a bit of outer space, like Dominaria does, but the Blind Eternities is not outer space. That is not it's not an equivalent. So you have the Blind Eternities, which surrounds all the planes, so it's going to be really weird to see how they execute particular things. But there will be a Mythic Land cycle, and on a very tiny note, apparently they're changing up how they're doing sleeves. So instead of sleeves coming in those little cardboard boxes you keep your deck in, they're going to be switching over to plastic see-through boxes for you to store your cards with. Obviously that's specifically in regards to Ultra Pro. This doesn't apply, let's say you're thinking about Dragon Shield or something like that. So that's not really an Edge of Eternity spoiler. That was just something interesting that I noted as well. So, there's a couple more things I want to talk about. One is Nicol Bolas's return. For those of you who are fans of Nicol Bolas, you can be prepared for his return if you weren't already, right? The fact that they put him into his own little meditation realm, like, you're in a timeout and Ugin's gonna come here and sit on your chest so you don't leave, buddy, right? One of those. So you've got Nicol Bolas in there, but Mark Rosewater recently answered on his blogathon. Somebody said, hey, wait a minute, Nicol Bolas is in the meditation realm, and Omen Pass can go anywhere. So that makes me feel considerably less safe about Nicol Bolas not coming back and messing up the multiverse. And Rosewater said, it's right for you to not feel safe because anything can happen. So Nicol Bolas basically is getting closer to coming back. And that actually ties into the last thing I want to talk about, which is Wizards of the Coast accidentally spoiling the end of the Aether Drift story. So if you don't want to know what that is, then plug your ears, boys, right? So basically, it goes like this. Wizards of the Coast put out a piece of key art that shows the Aether Spark. And the Aether Spark is the key to the story of Aether Drift. It is the ultimate prize of the race. So whoever wins the race gets the Aether Spark, which basically turns them into a planeswalker. Anybody who is not a planeswalker can hold the Aether Spark, and they'll be able to travel through the Blind Eternities without needing an Omen path. So they've set the story up for us going, hey, so check it out. Chandra's going to win this race and get it back for Nissa, get the spark back, and they can go wander in the multiverse. But guess what? They showed some key art that literally shows the Aether Spark being held up triumphantly in a clawed hand, which made people at first go, yo, is that Nicol Bolas? Is Nicol Bolas holding up the Aether Spark trophy? Did he show up and win the race? But ultimately, after looking into it more, people realized, wait a minute, that's a bandaged claw. That's Vraska, isn't it? So this is going to tie into the, remember when Jace and Vraska took loot from the vault and like, we're going to use you to travel the multiverse. They lost loot so quickly. Valdemar has him and might actually be using loot in the Aether Drift set as like a way of tracking where they're going, right? So this is Jace and Vraska's attempt to be together as planeswalkers again, and that's what the Aether Spark is going to tie into. So through one tiny little piece of artwork, just holding up a trophy, Wizards of the Coast accidentally spoiled what's going to happen at the end. There'll be one of those nope at the last minute moments, and Vraska will end up with the Aether Spark. That is the way that it's looking. So that wraps up the news that I have to discuss today. Thanks for coming and hearing what I have to say. Big shout out to my patrons. Tonight, like I said, I'm going to be doing a fun old school stream on Fallen Empires. We're going to be doing Stump Hatcher, where people try and throw card names at me from old school cards and see if I can actually remember what they do. It is a fun series. We've done it with a bunch of sets, starting out with Antiquities, Arabian Nights, and
Oh, we're not listening to that. That'll be a personal for another time. Don't look up, Bobtron. Why do you think she ran away when he won? So, Bashi, Bobtron, how are you guys doing today? Welcome to hell, Skid Mark. Alright, chat, which one of you fuckers is Skid Mark?
If danger was a crime, you'd be cleared of all charges and sent home with a puppy.
Did you hear that? If danger was a crime, you'd be cleared of all charges and sent home with a puppy. That's probably Bobtron.
Smoke's going out. See? Can't be hungry if you don't have a head. Problem solved. Scraped knees. Mental trauma, not so much.
So, Bobtron.
Insta-kill.
Okay, now it's it. So Bobtron, I've been doing the new Nikke banner, and I got new character du jour twice, and I'm thinking of trying to go for more.
Upgrading your weapon again. Shit. Our little baby's all grown up.
Upgrading your weapons again? My little baby's all grown up.
Lost your fucking figures. Mouthy shits like you never know when to quit. Are you related to Peck?
I never get tired of hearing their shitty banter. You slack jaw fuckers never know when to keep your mouth shut. Are you related to Peck? Oh, and Ravenov. Say привет to Sam.
Don't suppose Uncle Sam gives out medals for marksmanship. I'd even settle for a biggie.
Bonus points.
Tuck and sticky.
How much money should I save before I start moving on to the rest of the game?
tonty fuck.
Max armor.
We need to save up a lot more money then.
Insta-kill.
I'll pummel you rancid fuckers till I'm stuffed. Using stems.
Tear him to pieces. Should I have done this like 3 hours ago? I feel like I should have just stocked up on my money, just so you guys can see the rest of the game.
Sorry, Galar. No queue up for headshots. Throwing frag.
Hi, Arms. let's see. How many more do we have? 650. Oh. I need 18,000 more. So I need 550 plus 6,000, 1150 plus 650. Yeah, 18. I need 18,000. So I can have all the sodas. All the sodas for me, chat.
This isn't permanent, yeah? I can't commit to having a pet right now.
We're 1/5 of the way.
Another dusty old bugger dropped.
Bonus points.
I need 650 more. 650 more until I can upgrade my weapon to an epic. And I need what, 1250 to get all the perks. How are you doing today, Arms?
Arming C4 charge. Semtex, have fun. They had more maggots than brains in there.
Acquired 8 cards before the start of round 10. Thanks, Directed Mode. Who made this all possible?
Max ammo.
Strauss out.
I'm a fairy princess and you're my little woodland mate. Now let's go fuck shit up.
Augers.
thought you fucked.
Fool!
Is this what hippies mean by good vibrations? on that one. Like old times.
Should I try to build my my shotgun to legendary, or should I just start running through the story? Because I have all the sodas. Chat. I wish for your consultation. I wish to consult the magic chant, the magic chat.
Double points.
You're tapped out, soldier. All SAR's gonna be company now.
Dad always said it pays to have mates in low places. Impact!
Chat, do I need to save up my 70,000 so I can so I can get all the things maxed out at stage 3?
Someone go grab a mop and a bucket. We got a gusher.
Maybe. I mean, it's kind of a yes or no question, Bobtron. Should I save up the money so that I can unlock every door, upgrade my Pack-a-Punch to level 3, max out my armor? And I think that's it. Because there is a lot of things you have to do in this game. First and foremost, you have to unlock all the doors, reach the Pack-a-Punch area. You have to kill the monster that's guarding the Pack-a-Punch, unlock the Pack-a-Punch, and then you have to acquire 4 swords and activate their elemental personalities. You have to do 4 wildly different fucking tasks. Then you have to find the ritual book. Then you have to activate the ritual. Bobtron, there is a 50-minute YouTube video that explains in generalized detail everything you have to do. Well, for the most part, in order. You don't have to do the swords. You don't have to activate the swords ritual in order, but you have to do all 4 sword rituals. Like, I barely did it with a team of 3 others who knew exactly what the hell they were doing. And we got it done in 45 minutes. These fuckers were literally trying to speedrun the shit.
Max armor.
Smart grenade! Catch myself up! That's what you get for standing in my way.
I hate that when that happens. Besides, I'm not using regular shells. I'm using slugs. So in order to max out my gun, I'm gonna need 50,000 points. It's 1,000 for the first door. Well, 50 is like 750. No, 500. It'll be 500. The doors are gonna be cheaper since I'm playing solo. Maybe. I think. I hope. I'm not sure.
we're mates now. But don't expect me to make friendship bracelets.
Full power.
Full power.
Another dash the old bugger dropped.
Bonus points.
No. Pack-a-Punch, I guess you could say exponentially increases its power. If this was standard zombies, Pack-a-Punch would literally be your saving grace. It'd be the only thing keeping you alive.
Semtex up.
In other news, Raptor 1 wants me to take my fucking hands off the control. Strauss out. You know, it's funny. I feel like there's somebody who's trying to write some modicum of a story, but half the dialogue is just amusing and nonsensical. What's the word I'm looking? Like, it's not serious dialogue, but it's in there just to be a little bit of comedic relief for all the seriousness in the game. Oh, that was very bubbly. So earlier today, I made a video review of a citrus cherry Mountain Dew game fuel. Now, chat, when you hear the word citrus, what's the first thing that comes to mind?
Just some light brainwashing and voila. They have more maggots than brains in there.
Max ammo.
I mean, soda's already acidic. But what flavor do you think of when someone mentions citrus flavor? now I'm gonna have to look this up. Passion fruit is not a citrus fruit. Is passion fruit citrus? Not a citrus fruit. Let's see. Citadelle au fromage, escargot. Whoa, wait, hey. Look, I'm trying to find out what they're serving. Yeah, motherfuckers. Is yellow passion fruit citrus? The short answer is no. Passion fruit belongs to the Passifloraceae family, which includes more than 500 species of flowering plants. In terms of flavor profile, passion fruit has some similarities to citrus fruits like oranges and lemons. It is not a citrus. Even the yellow ones. It has some similarities, but it's not. That's like saying a zebra and a giraffe are both horses. They're not horses. They have similarities to horses. Or that's like saying a donkey and a horse are the same thing. They are not the same.
Yeah, ventilating you shits never gets old.
Stop, kid.
Stop looking at me like I'm bloody lunch. I ain't your fucking Sango.
You know, actually, now I'm kind of curious. I need to pack-a-punch my cleaver, too. I already told you, Woms, what I mean by no. It has similarities, but it's not. Besides, the inner texture of a passion fruit doesn't match the same way like a lemon or an orange does.
Sick 'em. Ah, shit. Do I need to bribe you with a bicky or something?
Anyways, the citrus flavor in citrus cherry is orange flavored. It's orange. Rhymes with door hinge. Don't ask how. Just agree with it. Actually, no, I don't really need to worry about the cleaver. We'll do that another time.
Beats the hell out of shooting lawn gnomes with an air rifle.
Are you mad at me?
I'm a fairy princess and you're my little woodland mate. Now let's go fuck shit up.
I need to take a quick break.
some brains in there.
Dropping the bear? RFK Jr. confesses he left a dead bear in Central Park 10 years ago. Solving a decade-old mystery. A decade after... When was this? August 5th, 2024. A decade after the shocking discovery of a bear... It's a bear cub. So first and foremost, it was a bear cub. You could probably easily run those over with a car. The mystery of who dumped it there has finally been solved. And the man taking responsibility is none other than presidential candidate. Well, this was August 5th, so he was running for president at the time. The conspiracy theorist turned third party's candidate campaign has weathered a series of improbable sounding scandals in recent months. From Kennedy's admission that a worm ate part of his brain, the denial of reports that he once barbecued a dog he said was a goat. It shows him sitting at a kitchen table. It shows him sitting at a kitchen table telling an incredulous-looking Roseanne Barr, yes, the canceled comedian, about how the dead bear ended up in his van estate and ultimately on top of a bicycle beneath a bush in New York City's largest urban park. Kennedy, an animal lover and former environmental lawyer, says he was driving upstate early one morning to take a group of people falconing in the Hudson Valley when a driver in front of him fatally hit a bear cub. So I pulled over and picked up the bear, put him in the back of my van because I was going to skin the bear. It was in very good condition. I was going to put the meat in my refrigerator. Are we sure this isn't an onion? This is NPR. This is NPR, Oms. This is real shit. First and foremost, I'm not doing RFK's voice. That shit is so raspy and scratchy. I cannot tolerate to listen to him. Anyways, so I pulled over. I was going to put the meat in my refrigerator. Kennedy added it was legal in New York State to get a bear tag to take home a roadkill bear. So such a tag must be written up by a law enforcement officer. The bear never made it back to his Westchester home, however. Kennedy says he got waylaid by a busy day of falconry, then had to rush back to New York City for a dinner at Peter Luger Steakhouse, which ran late. So I had to go to the airport, and the bear was in my car, and I didn't want to leave the bear in the car because that would have been bad. Then, as he put it, the little bit of the redneck in me had an idea. Kennedy just happened to have an old bike in his car, which he said someone asked him to get rid of. He recalled the city had just put in bike lanes after a number of serious accidents and decided to stage the bear in Central Park as if it had been hit by a bike. I wasn't drinking, of course, but people were drinking with me who thought it was a good idea. So we went and did that and thought it would be amusing for whoever found it or something. The 6-month-old 44-pound cub made national news after a dog walker stumbled upon it that fateful October morning in a wide open part of the park right near the path where thousands of people run and bike each day. What is that picture? A woman the woman that found the woman that found the bear cub, pointing out how she found it. I was worried because my prints were all over that bike. But the mystery remained unsolved and the story eventually faded away. Now, 10 years later, Kennedy said he was prompted to come clean ahead of an anticipated New Yorker expose. Looking forward to seeing how you spin this one, he captioned the video. They asked me, the fact checkers, and you know it's going to be a bad story, he says with a laugh. Maybe that's where I got my brain worm. Kennedy also made headlines during the Republican National Convention in July after a leaked call with former President Donald Trump captured Republican nominee criticizing vaccines, a stance for which Kennedy is famous, and appealing to Kennedy with a vague, "I would love for you to do something." Kennedy apologized to the president and, seeking to squash speculation, vowed to stay in the race. He has seen his support dwindle down to single digits in several national polls in the weeks since President Biden announced his withdrawal. His fight to get into state ballots has reportedly been a financial drain, and he has canceled multiple campaign appearances over the last month. Correction: an earlier version of the story described Tatiana Schlossberg as Kennedy Jr.'s niece. She is the daughter of cousin of Carolyn Kennedy, which makes her his first cousin once removed. Well, that's irrelevant. God damn, what a fucking... Well, you know what? All of RFK's older male relatives, they drop dead young women in the lake. At least RFK had the decency to slaughter something that wasn't human for once. I guess RFK is doing something better than what his family normally does. Oh, dunked. No, she didn't go to the park with the bear. That's her dog. That's her actual dog. That's not a bear, Oms. You're not allowed to have a pet bear in New York. Oms, you're barely allowed to have a dog or a cat.
Max armor.
Molotov out.
FYI, chat. Oh yeah, I'd rather be in the forest with a bear than a man. Yeah, that stupid fucking TikTok. You know what? We men would prefer to be in the forest with a bear than a woman. At least the bear wouldn't nag us to death. As a matter of fact, if the bear was stuck in the forest with a woman, he would run to us and be like, "The woman picked me. Why? Why?" I almost completely forgot about that, Arms. The bear's like, RFK, RFK, you gotta help me. Look, I'm dying, bro. You gotta drop me in Central Park. When did you hear about this story, Oms? I gotta see where this story came. I gotta see where this morning. Is it online? Is the story online? Oh man. Oh man, is this... Hold on, I gotta look something up first. Speaking of which, we need to change the ticker. Giving Hillary Clinton Medal of Freedom, Biden avoids tragic suicide. Oh, classic.
What's French for, you fucked?
How to say you're fucked in French?
Tu es foutu. Tu es foutu.
Sick 'em. Ah, shit. Do I need to bribe you with a bicky or something?
Alright, we've got the legendary shotgun. Now it's time to run like the Dickens. Whatever that means.
The main entrance is locked. You must breach those reinforced doors.
And all they gotta do is stroll up to it and ask politely? Didn't think so.
No. Fucking no.
Franco kept contraband in there.
Sounds like Franco's day just keeps getting worse. Because, well, it's ours now.
It's getting too quiet around here anyway. Today's Spectral. Two heading off to Citadelle with legs. I can tell. That's a good reaction. What the shit was that? One of the four horseflies of the apocalypse? Starting to think you underestimated how much these nerds hate you. I think Carl would rather gargle a dog turd than have you along.
Yeah, well, what can I say? It's lonely at the top.
You, I know why you're here. Yes, I would like the link, please. I only have 3 minutes of pause time, so I would have to save and quit before watching that bit. The Wicked cards.
Know who you are. the Sentinel artifact. You will first need an amulet hidden in this castle.
That is more than I could get from him all week.
No, lo ha matado uno solo en sus manos.
Casi. Él iba conduciendo, esto lo ha contado él, bueno, os cuento todo bien, ¿vale? Es que yo sigo mucho la política americana. Él iba conduciendo, ¿vale? Sí. Y atropelló un oso. Atropelló un oso, no pasa nada.
Vaya.
Tú si atropellas un oso normalmente, bueno, sigues tu camino. Él no, él lo metió en el maletero. Y lo soltó en Central Park. Dijo, toma, lo sopa, aquí.
Ah, pero ¿y lo soltó?
Sí, 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 muerto, claro.
¿En Central Park?
Creo que sí. Ahora tengo la duda, pero sé que lo atropelló, lo metió en el maletero y lo dejó en un parque.
¿Pero y por qué le molestaba
no lo sé.
dejarlo ahí?
Imagino que estaba en medio de la calzada y él, por buen ciudadano, dijo, bueno, voy a dejar este oso aquí, lo meto en el maletero. Y el tío fue tirando y dijo, ¿y ahora dónde lo dejo?
Pero pues se le fue el tubo.
Pues aquí lo dejo. Está haciendo double check. Cosas. Busca Kennedy Bear. Ahí está. Sí, sí, te lo he dicho. Y la otra, no sé si lo sabes esto, todo esto lo ha explicado él, no se inventó. Él dijo, no, yo es que en mi cerebro lo ha comido un gusano. Él se le metió un gusano, el cerebro se le comió parte del cerebro, lo cual explica la historia 1.
Él mismo está reconociendo, por tanto, una falta de materia gris.
Efectivamente.
Sí. Bueno, pues este es
Tengo
otro,
más, pero
este es otro de los...
ya no vamos a entrar en temas de vacunas y tal.
Este es otro de los...
Y la polio, ahora con la polio.
Ahorita con la polio. Bueno, polio es lo que puedes pillar en el Estadio del Barro. Vamos a ver otra reseña. Aquí lo tenemos Sean Connor, que me parece un poco dañino porque empieza diciendo, bueno, muy amigable el lugar y la gente, pero luego dice que no hay ningún ambiente y que, cuidado, podría haber más ambiente en una pecera. Para después continuar diciendo que las instalaciones son de non-league y que de hecho el campo de rugby tiene mucha mejor pinta que este Step 7 Standard Ground. ¿Qué quiere decir esto? Cuidado, cuando hablas de Step, hablas de las divisiones de non-league, por tanto aquí está hablando de la 11.
Décima división.
Undécima división.
Décima división. Hay una cosa que no entiendo, Sean, que es que él empieza, un sitio con gente muy amigable, un sitio muy agradable, y luego empieza a repartir hostias. O sea, él es como un boxeador, salta al ring, empieza a dar abrazos, y acto seguido empieza a liarse a mamporro con el árbitro, el entrenador del rival, su propio entrenador.
Pero eso.
Dice, un sitio estupendo, la gente maravillosa. Eso sí, ambiente como una pecera. Las instalaciones, una puta mierda. Bueno,
sois un equipo de undécima división. Hombre, Sean, algo le pasó a Sean que no nos ha querido contar. 6 reseñas.
Aunque en realidad estoy pensando que es muy incompatible, porque él dice, la gente es muy amistosa, genera cero ambiente y la instalación es una mierda. Ahora la gente...
Bueno, entonces el que no eres amistoso es tú.
Claro, es verdad. Son amistosos, pues no les pegues estas
palas. Muy bien, pero vamos a ver de nuestros amigos. Aquí tenéis. Es que te ha elegido 3 palabras.
Tercer mono.
Es cuando nos anda con gilipollas.
No.
Todos teníamos poco tiempo para hacer la reseña.
Estadio subdesarrollado.
Tercer mundo. Bueno, amigos, nos vamos ahora a Walsall. Nos vamos al Poundland Stadium. Walsall pues no es de primera, es de lo más turístico. No, espérame. Me he saltado uno en mi lista, de hecho. Pues tengo 5 estadios, entonces. Bueno, pues este es el... Mira qué alegría. Este es el Kazan Stadium de Oxford. Os podéis imaginar que a la gente mucha gracia hace que solo haya 3 gradas. Claro, sea el parque.
Claro, porque nosotros de hecho aquí teníamos un plan, un día con Pablo íbamos a ir aquí, no sé qué nos pasó que no pudimos ir, pero íbamos a ir ahí, subirnos encima del coche y grabar desde ahí. Y saludar. Hay gente que lo hace, se va con el coche, se mete en el capó.
Bueno, ahí lo tenéis, el Oxford United y el Kazan Stadium. Vamos a ver algunas de las reseñas que ha dejado la gente. Vale, esta reseña reconozco que es un poco complicada, porque de fondo lo que le ha pasado a Joe es que a Joe le han metido alguna multa en el parking. Vale, entonces Joe lo ha querido tomar con cierta ironía, ¿vale? Y entonces
está replicando las normas.
Claro, leyendo esta reseña, ¿cómo podemos decir esto? Aceptas las condiciones, ¿no?, de que el parking del Kazan no es ni una desgracia ni un abuso, sino todo lo contrario, muy justo. Todas las cláusulas son justas. Luego dice que aceptas que la ausencia total de señalización
Casi total de señalización sobre la multa que vas a recibir
no es en ningún caso un abuso y que todo es justo. Y luego a partir de aquí coge nuestro amigo y dice gracias por aceptar los términos y condiciones en este asunto. A Joe le han metido un multón del carajo.
Le han metido un multón.
Del carajo.
Pobre multón. Que tampoco sé qué culpa tiene el estadio de todo esto, ¿no? Porque no entra a valorar las instalaciones.
El tema es que no es el único. Vamos a ver el siguiente.
Ah, no, joder, ¿están poniendo multas?
Ahí tenemos a Oliver. No vuelvo
Me ha metido una multa otra vez.
Hostia, otra vez. Sí. Pues mira, Oliver también. No vuelvo nunca más. El nuevo sistema de parking es horroroso y me han cobrado. Hay un tema con el parking. Hay un tema con ese parking y Oliver no perdona. No me lo cobran.
Yo creo que ahí hay que construir una grada. O sea, tienes que cargarte el parking claramente porque está generando mucha insatisfacción.
Al menos una grada porque el parking tiene a la gente descontenta. Vamos al siguiente, qué buena pinta tiene por esta pista aérea, ¿eh? Bueno, dice Dani que si pudiera darle un 0 que se lo daría, que los baños están bastante sucios y luego, bueno, en realidad todo está sucio. Es probablemente la peor experiencia que he tenido en un estadio y además huele a alcantarilla.
Qué horror.
No solo eso, porque volvemos además al parking y dice que está lleno de hoyos el suelo. En fin, una mierda.
Hombre,
Dani no ha dejado títere con cabeza.
Hay que decir que los baños de los estadios en general, ahí hay un tema, ¿eh? Hay un tema. Estuve el otro día en el estadio del Reading, que no había ido nunca, y hostias, es complicado, ¿eh? Es que son de estos baños, ¿sabes? Que, claro, es imposible que huela bien, porque es de estos baños que es como metálico, claro, y están alineados 27
La
hombres
pared metálica esta en la que meas en la pared.
meando todo el mundo. Entonces, claro, eso oler bien no va a oler nunca bien.
Hombre, no hay sistema. No hay sistema para eso. Me acuerdo que antes en los baños del Bernabéu me hacía gracia porque ponían algo así como un cartel, antes de la reforma, pero tenían carteles como... No me acuerdo... En este
Nah.
I prefer independent businesswoman, but you're not wrong.
Ah, es increíble.
A estas alturas.
Pido
Gracias.
disculpas, pido
Gracias.
disculpas.
No, ha matado un oso con sus manos, me lo creo.
Casi. Él iba conduciendo, esto lo ha contado él, bueno, os cuento dos de Kennedy, ¿vale?
Vale.
Es que yo sigo mucho la política americana. Él iba conduciendo, ¿vale?
Sí.
Y atropelló un oso.
Vaya, hombre.
Atropelló un oso, no pasa nada.
Vaya.
Tú si atropellas un oso normalmente, bueno, pues sigues tu camino. Él no, él lo metió en el maletero. Y lo soltó en Central Park. Dijo, toma el oso, pam, aquí.
Ah, pero ¿y lo soltó?
Sí, muerto, claro.
¿En Central Park?
Creo que sí. Ahora tengo la duda, pero sé que lo atropelló, lo metió en el maletero y lo dejó en un parque.
¿Pero y por qué le molestaba
No lo sé.
dejarlo ahí?
Imagino que estaba en medio de la calzada y él, por buen ciudadano, dijo, bueno, voy a dejar este oso aquí, lo meto en el maletero. Y el tío fue tirando y dijo, ¿y ahora dónde lo dejo?
Bueno, pues el felpudo.
Pues aquí lo dejo.
Mi nuevo felpudo.
Está haciendo double check chozas. Busca Kennedy Bear. Ahí está. Sí, te lo he dicho. Y la otra, no sé si lo sabes esto, todo esto lo ha explicado él, no se inventó. Él dijo, no, yo es que mi cerebro se lo ha comido un gusano.
Ya.
Él se le metió un gusano, el cerebro se le comió parte del cerebro, lo cual explica la historia 1.
Él mismo está reconociendo, por tanto,
claro,
una falta de materia gris.
Efectivamente.
Hostias.
Sí.
Bueno.
Let's start off with something different.
Should I open it or should I keep it sealed?
Oh, it was once $4.99 in 1999.
Oh my God!
I paid $400 for American Booster Pack International one. That's from France there, but look at that one behind it. Think I need to see it.
What are you doing?
In addition to the French pack, we have a promo, which is Tentacruel from Southern Islands. It's not bad, actually. But this is what we want to see, the 1999 base set pack. And of course, to start the year, of course, we're going to open it up. We want to see what's inside. We've had some luck with base set before. We've also had not great luck. So maybe this will set the tone for the year? I don't know. We'll see what happens.
should have kept it sealed. Better luck next time. Just kidding.
Let's start off with something different.
Should I open it or should
Bueno, pues este es otro.
Tengo más, pero
este es otro de los.
Ya no vamos a entrar en temas de vacunas y tal.
Este es otro de los que.
Y la polio, ahora están con la polio.
Ahora están con la polio.
Sí, sí.
Bueno.
Yeah, they're
polio
gonna
no se
talk
puede
about
pillar en el
polio
estadio del
next.
Barça.
All right, back to the Zambies. Oh, now I remember. I need to take another break, chat. Damn it, Bashi. Oh. I almost died in that toilet. The toilet almost took me with it, chat. Oh. Based. No audio. Oh, shoot. I forgot. Do you really care about the audio?
Does that hurt? Good.
Of course? Oh. Well, I'm sorry. I'm very sorry.
Double points.
Spell, you please.
So how it goes? It goes all right. Today I was trying to read Andrew Clavin's A Strange Habit of Mind.
To clarify, I am a scholar.
I'm trying to read Clavin's Strange Habit of Mind, his second book in the series of the Cameron Winter mystery thriller novels, I guess. And the first part is so slow. It's so boring, and it usually involves Cameron Winter and his therapist as he reminisces about his past. But the thing is anytime everything he reminisces is something relevant to the story. And so it's like you can't just skip it and move on to the main mystery. The mystery kind of takes a sideline as Cameron kind of grows into being a healthy, well-adjusted man.
Not a magician. The incantation only worked because the power resides in this citadel, not in me.
Oh, it's up there. Sheesh.
Play stupid games, win stupid prizes.
A medieval lightning rod. Keep that handy.
Just some light brainwashing and voila.
I mean, okay, Mabel.
You looked a bit out of place. I know how that feels. This isn't gonna bring him back from the dead or some shit, right? Wait, can it do that? It can't, right? As we say in the biz, got plenty more where that came from.
legitimately good.
What about you, Bashi? What were you streaming today, if you don't mind me asking? Oh, I could have used a shock charge?
Seriously? Couldn't just spring for a new antenna? I've left worse things to chance, and I'm still here. Medieval mad science. Not a fan. That's close enough, fucking chode. Thunder cleaver. No, that's shy.
Wield it carefully to ring out channels the wrath of the very heavens themselves.
Never was much of a horse girl. Busting heads for fun and profit. And business is booming. Nothing scarier than my right hook. Kung Fu!
Ah, Brad couldn't stand me.
Stay in school, kids.
Legend says that horse who was born like a mighty Pegasus.
Today's special. Two heading off with the Dobo with legs. Listen, fuckers. Efficiency's key when running a business. This is me being efficient. I think some just went in my mouth. gonna light up some shamblers, alright?
Power tested his son before the war.
Now look, sketchy ass instructions. Still my heart.
You're very close now. Clear your minds.
Take that, you funky fuck. Haven't you fuckers ever heard of a tune?
Max armor.
Wow, greedy fella. Aguinaldo calling in Hellstorm Strike. This isn't permanent, yeah? I can't commit to having a pet right now. shit compo? Sorry, Galar. No queue up ahead. Make room, you rotted sausages. I'm coming through. Looks like Gloom with a hilt.
The Raven Knight never found this gift. His loss, our gain.
Wish you warned me about Blackstone Pack? What a pack upon that? Before anyone asks, no, we're not throwing Peck in there.
Max Ammo.
I'll pummel you rancid fuckers till I'm starved.
Oh my goodness. Let's see. Sideway 6. Oh.
Chuck and C4.
Let's just say that's a G.
Just some light brainwashing and voila. Just like old times. You nerds see that? I'm just warming up, baby. Another dusty old bugger dropped. Hey, anyone got banana ketchup, please? Cheers. Yeah? Fuck you too. that, Pack? How about you get off your ass and give it a go?
Insta-kill.
More maggots than brains in there. Yeah, let's get lit. Dad always said it pays to have mates in low places. Beauty.
Double points.
This fucking sadist couldn't get a goddamn filing cabinet for all his fucking paper?
Okay, you taught Nan how to program the VCR. You can do this, Maya.
What was the owl going to such lengths to hide?
Trusting me with magic powers? Oh, mate, that's a fucking terrible idea. That piece of shit out sure liked to make things hard, didn't it? thing's hot, didn't it?
Can't tell you how much I love that popping sound.
Pop and smoke. Ah, good. Save me the trip of hunting all you rotted slabs down. Bang, bang, bang!
So yeah, Bashi. Sorry, I'm trying to figure out what it is I need to do here because this shit's crazy. Attune the points of power in order indicated by the codex. That's the star eye. That's the cross eye. Or the plus eye.
Honestly, it's not a bad makeover. I think you look great. Keep those nightmares coming. Pre-game. We're not even close to done, are we? Feels like I just left port and I'm already all at sea. Look who's keeping up with you geezers. Can't stop now. Just got my sea legs. Sure, we're mates now, but don't expect me to make friendship bracelets. Ah, there's one shit-tastic smell. I'm all for breaking rules, but it'd be nice to know what they are first. What's French for, you fucked? Are we there yet?
We've been on this mission for like 3 hours. I say 3 because I spent like literally 1 hour dying on the toilet. Oh, it's left page, top, bottom, right page, top, bottom.
At least there's an ABC gun. Fool me once, Nathan.
Double points.
I'll make this look easy. But it's not. It's not at all. I hate it. I just want a beer. Something tells me we ain't ready to crack some brews and kick up our feet yet.
Ay, 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 ay. This fucking game. I think I figured it out, because I am a half-wit. Not a dim-wit, but not smart. Like, I'm just barely above the mentally incapacitated line. Don't you mean below? The day I'm... the day I'm corrected by a retard. You've never seen that, Bashi? It was an old Family Guy joke when Peter got diagnosed to be mentally retarded. His IQ was just above the mentally handicapped line, and the doctor says, "Your intelligence is just below the mentally retarded line." And Peter looks at the graph and he goes, "Don't you mean above?" And then the doctor gets frustrated. He's like, "The day I am corrected by a retard, I'm gonna..." He goes, "Just trust the charts, Mr. Griffin."
Feels like I just left court and I'm all ready all at sea. Written time for you, you lucky undead bastard.
Today, the secret study is ours for the finding. Raven doing in there?
So that's the slide. Where's the tire swing? Never collected arsehole tax from a bird before.
The talisman in your hands is notoriously dangerous.
Can't get it. But there's good shit in there too. I'm a fairy princess and you're my little woodland mate. Now let's go fuck shit up. My line of work, a mob of shady bastards trying to kill me is just another Wednesday. Top 10 grossest experiences ever.
All right, let's see. Lion, Raven, Stag, Dragon.
I think some just went in my mouth.
Right between its glowing eyes.
This is what we call pre-game. Close enough, you fucking toad. That's what you get for splattering your slop all over my good boots. I prefer slow roasted, but this works too. Can't stop now. Just got my sea legs. Dad. I thought Nam was hard to please. Okay, wrong sword. How do you feel about banana ketchup, mate?
Has the dragon ever wielded such a blade? He will surely have immolated all of Avalon.
Juice or something.
I believe these are meant to store and deploy energy, like a battery of sorts.
Sick 'em. Ah, shit. Do I need to bribe you with a bicky or something? Not the worst random hookup I've had. Off you go, mate. Get some light in here. Congratulations. You just made my as tough and gross experience as ever. We're not even close to done, are we? You see that, Pat? How about you get off your ass and give it a go? A psychic in Melbourne once told me I had a red aura. Turns out that was code for drugs. Stun set.
Oh, fucking failed. Sobashi. Oh no, we got 5. You know what? Snooze. We'll snooze an ad break because I want to show you this. Here's the part. Oh, I done goofed again.
So, as you can see, you are just over the line of mental retardation.
Don't you mean just under the line?
The day I'm corrected by a I'm sorry. Just please trust the analysis.
Hello, Sally? Hey, it's Peter Griffin. Yeah, it's right, senior prom. Yeah, it's been a while. Yeah. So, listen, I just found out I'm retarded, and, I'm just calling to let you know, you might want to get yourself tested. Hello?
Peter, mental retardation usually happens before you're born. It isn't something you can catch. Don't you think you're overreacting?
Well, excuse me for being retarded. My whole world has been turned upside down. Black is east, up is white.
You know, Peter, I hate to say I told you so about not being a genius, but,
Yeah! In your fucking face, fuckwad!
I'm sorry about that.
I can't believe this is happening to me. I can never go back to school again.
Oh, yes, Meg, yes. Everything was going swimmingly for you until this. Yes, this is the thing that will ruin your reputation. Not your years of grotesque appearance or awkward social graces, or that Felix Ungarish way you clear your sinuses. No, it's this. Do you hear yourself talk? I might kill you tonight.
Wait, that was season 4? Oh, that's why. Seth MacFarlane only ran the show for 4 seasons. And then it just got kicked to a whole bunch of other people. You know, that explains the downhill, the ever rolling downhill of Family Guy as a whole. Anyways, that's it for tonight. I don't know what we're gonna do tomorrow. Maybe Power Watch Simulator. We'll see. Anyways, that's it for tonight. Bashi, thanks for sticking around till the very end. Thank you so much for rating. It was also Oms and Bobtron. Wasn't Bugs here too? Pretty sure Bugs was in here. Nope, Bugs wasn't in here. All the lurkers, all the VOD viewers, all the YouTubers.